Ooh. Gamer taken first. That must hurt, H-Ives. You were here for so long beforehand. So long. What up, Dark? How are you doing? What up, Fish? Damn, I wanted first. Everyone wants first. Everyone wants first. That's why they go for it. Been here for ages. I've seen you posting first since like an hour and a half ago. Pretty good. Actually got worked onto the game for once. Nice. Nice. Well, today we're going to do some 3D modeling. But Hypno is first. That's right. That is right. I do be first. And don't forget, alright? G'day, Doctor. How are you doing? Let's see. So we're going to be modeling a cash register today. Maybe an FPOS machine too. You know? We'll, see what we get. Guess I'm late then? That's correct, Builder. You are late. Very, very late. More than 2 hours. I need to figure out what design. What design? Yeah. More than 2 hours? How are you here for more than 2 hours? Jeez. And you still didn't get first. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that's rubbing it in. I'm sorry. I just couldn't help myself. We could probably just go with something like this. Yeah. Something like this, model that. Don't need that. Don't need the receipt thing. Yeah. Do that. Yeah, I think it's about time we update the cash register and we have money as well. And I think that'll be smart. Actually, we should probably also get like a... I'm just wondering. What's money? Never heard of it. It's that number that you see whenever you get a statement of what's on your little plastic rectangle that's used to exchange for goods and services. It's that number. Yep. Aussie fun bucks. I mean, Australian dollar may as well just be fun bucks at this point. What up, Razor? How are you doing? Welcome in. What's a little price? Sorry. The medium-sized black rectangle that you use to like tap onto another machine. Sorry. I'm showing my age there, talking about debit cards and credit cards. Fucking hell. I have to pay off that plastic rectangle. I thought it was infinite money glitch. Only if it's with Chase Morgan. How are you doing, Tricky? G'day, Razor. Back in my day, we had to pay 6 cents for a candy car. A candy car? I'm assuming that's candy bar. I'm self-employed. I make myself checks and cash them. Nice. Nice. Ah, thank you for the bid, Okie. How are you doing? Welcome in this morning. Luckily, I took personal finance, so I know what I'm doing. At least I think I do. Nice. Nice. I will say that that's probably...
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. That's probably what I would do if I was to make a successful game, is I would just invest it into stocks that pay dividends, and then use the dividends being paid from those stocks to like fund the rest of the stuff. Yeah, I feel that would be, because if you can do that a couple times, if you can make a couple of successful games and invest all the money into shares that pay dividends, you should be able to survive off those dividends. Yeah. Howdy. Howdy. Me after a successful game. Okay, now it's time to financially responsible. Exactly. So we've got this, but I also need to know, like, I want like a front counter. You know. Oh, that would be a good idea. Set up stuff like that, and then people come up to the register and they like put stuff from here into the order too. That could be good. That could be good. What are we modeling today? A cash register, FPOS machine, a counter for the player to have a cash register on and such. You know, build a display into it. I think what we'll do is we'll start off with a counter that make a game appeal to Gen Z, add self-checkouts. No, because then you're not, like, that takes away part of the game element that you need to automate. You know? Make a game have hot dogs for sale. People gotta eat. Maybe in a future update. I'll turn the game into a survival sim, where the player has to constantly buy food and drink to keep their hunger and hydration up. So what we'll do, okay, so we got to register. Obviously need to scale this. We just want a purpose for the hot dog man. The hot dog man has a purpose: to stand there and look like they're doing something. Actually, what am I doing? Projects. Bobble Shop Sim. All the necessities for a shop. With the exception of money, of course. True. All your money just goes straight to the hot dog man because of how much you have to eat. So if we open this up, already modeled that shelf. Here we are. This will give me an idea of the scale of things. How do you define purpose? Sounds like a valid purpose. That's true. It is a valid purpose, builder. Don't worry about that. Actually doing something instead of staring at air. I don't know, like, there's people that make a lot of money staring at air. I mean, it's what every streamer does. They just, like, stare at air while they talk. Like, they're advertising. That's doing something. That's true. That's true. Hey, can you tell me how to shave? Unfortunately not, Atticus. I don't know. I'm the worst person for it. Something to do with cutting your face until the hair goes away. I think that's what shaving is. For real though, you should add a thief NPC that you have to catch before they walk out with items. Probably not in the initial release. Maybe I'll add that as an extra thing after the initial release. But, yeah. Cutting your hair until your face goes away. Something like that. That's true. That's true. I mean, I don't know why people want me to add a thief into the game. I don't know any other shop sims that have a thief. You know? Ooh, Zykes! Thank you very much for the resub. I'm glad to have you around. How are you doing, Zykes? Look at that, 5 months. It's almost 6. Hanging in there? Nice. Nice. That's all we can ever do, is hang in there. Also, I'm single again, so just wanted to put that out into the universe. Well, hey, maybe the universe will go, huh. That person needs a cat. Hey, Builder! Thank you for the sub. Look at that tier 1. Much appreciated. I think that's kicked off a hype train. It's kicked off a hype train. I need to think of something to do for the hype train as well. You know, I deserve it. I mean, if you think so, then that's all that matters. Okay? If you're getting something out of it, all that matters. You know? Much appreciated. It is much appreciated. I still don't know what I'm doing with this cash register, but, you know. Ooh, is 0.2.2 about perfect? Oh, thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. That's our follower goal. Time to start up a new follower goal. Now, because you've followed, that makes you a Gedunt, officially. What you need to do is introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Okay? G''DUNT. It's best to start with introducing yourself as a Gedunt to your grandparents, or aunts and uncles, stuff like that. Follower goal, does that mean another charity stream 24 hours? No, that's 2,000 followers. Every 500 followers we do. Every 500 followers we do a charity stream. Which will be 2,000 is the next charity stream. No way, this is my third follower goal for streamers this week. Both of the other ones, goal of 140. Nice. Nice. Seems like you're following all of the right people, Cobbler. That's what it sounds like to me. Yeah, I'm thinking what we'll do is 2,000 we'll have a charity stream. 2,500 we'll have a charity stream. And then after that we might do like 2225 or something. Or sorry, 3225 and then 4,000 and then 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. So yeah. Because obviously the more followers we get, the faster we're going to grow because there's more people in the community. So we don't want to get to a point where we're hitting like 500 followers every day. And I would never stop streaming. It would just be a 24/7 live stream. I followed Blender streamers. Very rare to find these. So this here, I'm making this as part of my game. Most of the time we're doing some game dev stuff, but I do need to model stuff for the game. So we kind of go between, you know, coding, modeling a bit, coding, modeling a bit, that sort of thing. So yeah. Until we get this cash register modeled into a good way, yeah, we'll be doing this. Block bench time. Block bench time. Gee. So what I'm thinking, this goes to about 0.35. Have it be about no, not that. Do that sort of thing. That'll be our display. I will derail that train. Lies. Lies and slander. Lies and slander. I am also thinking about doing 1 or 2 nights a week where I continue working on stream anomalies. Yeah. What up, Moster? How are you doing? Welcome in today. What we need, I need to bevel this. Something like that. Nah. There. Yeah. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing, Moster? And what up, Oxynom? How are you? It's a lucky day for you because I'm being generous. Really? I mean, just by being here, you're being generous with your time. I mean, oh yeah, it's all coming together. Damn right. You know it. Comb the beard? I can do that. Oh, look at those 40 minutes. All those beard hearts floating around there. Much appreciated, Oxy. Let's get this looked after. Nice. Good old popcorn. That's actually, Jesus, freedom. Very nice. Very, very nice. That's one thing I want to do today is start figuring out all of our bobbles. So like creating a list of bobbles and start coming up with comic book ideas for them and stuff like that. I reckon that'd be great. Let's see. Much appreciate the bits there, Oxy. £1.35 down the drain, and I've paid for 2 subs and 200 more bits, and I don't know why, but yeah. G'day, Oxy. You got sick animated emoji. I mean, I don't have sick animated emoji, but I do have a sick animated emoji. I got many. I have many. Howdy. Howdy, Code. How are you doing? Yeah, we got God damn it, gamer. We got a lot of good animated emotes here. Yeah. I've got like another 6 that I need to get made, but I don't know what to do. Doing meh today, I forgot my charger in a cafe and it got stolen, so it's bummer of a day. Damn. Are we talking iPhone charger? Because if so, that's expensive. If it's an Android or something, then MacBook charger. Oof. Yeah, that's that ain't. Yeah, that's gonna cost you a bit. That is very unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Actually, that reminds me. I thought it was a beard soaked in cooking oil. No, it's an Aussie mode. It's the beard wearing the cork hat upside down. Steal someone else's till everyone in the world has theirs stolen. So what I'm thinking, I probably need like a power bank sort of thing. Like probably like an anchor, like one of these things. Yeah. Like a 20,000 milliamp hour. How much does that get you? Charge a 16-inch MacBook Pro to 50% in 40 minutes. Not much. Not much. What kind of game am I working on? I'm making a Bobble Shop Simulator. So think trading card game simulator, but bobbleheads. What I'll do, I'm going to shift this over to here. Nope. If I get 2 of them, will they get to 100%? No, just both of them get to 50% in 20 minutes. Yeah. So this is the game that we're making. You've got, like, we're currently remodeling this stuff, creating some, like, proper bits. Oh, hang on, that's right. I need to, let me,
Oxonomic ales.
Yep. Oxonomic ales. So this is the world at the moment. You can go to the end of each street. You can't cross the road though, because it's not an open world game. You can purchase extensions to expand your store all the way out to here. And we've got the tablet here where you can like purchase your furniture.
Gonna go back to cafe to steal some MacBook chargers. Have a nice day.
Have a good one, code. So you see now we've got this stuff, so you can like pick it up. You can place the furniture wherever you want. You can open this up. You've got different baubles there. You can take the bauble. You can open the bauble. Ooh, shiny! So this is a shiny bauble. This is a 10% chance, or like 10%, or did I think I might have lowered it to like a 5% chance. So yeah, like we've got a shiny bauble, so this sells for a bit more than normal. And yeah, we rebuilt our entire interaction
around here
system.
working on some VFX stuff.
I'm around here working on some VFX stuff. Nice. VFX are important. So those buildings and whatnot.
Hypno shush your gums as my cadet sergeant told me at Army Cadets, and listen okay, I love Oxenom. My name is HypnotiK_games. I think Oxenom is the greatest.
The greatest. Well, that's good. That's good. Because HypnotiK Games do think
Learning VFX with
Oxenom
Unreal Engine. First
is
time
the
learner.
greatest. Learning VFX with Unreal. Damn. That would that would take a bit. I would use Unreal Engine, except for the fact that A, I'm on Linux, so Unreal doesn't work as good as it should. And it's so goddamn big. I need like its own hard drive at this point. Seems like shopping games have same system to place items on shelves. Yeah, I mean, I was going to do it as like a radial menu kind of thing, but then I decided against that. But this here, this is the pack that we're using for the buildings and such. So I can, like, I'm going to add more stuff to it. Like, I'm going to add some of these stairwells things. I'll add one of these ATMs around. I'll add a few of these, like, witches' hats and stuff around. We'll have different bits and pieces.
Normally I am a
put around.
back-end developer, but I feel like time to learn some stuff outside writing code. So I decided to choose VFX. Also,
Fair.
one of my friends working at a good company said start learning VFX and shaders and how they work LUL, so here I am trying to make Fireball go burr.
Yeah, shaders are smart. Shaders are a smart idea. But yeah, like this, we're using all of these assets, sort of thing. We'll have cars that randomly drive past as well. And I need to pull these characters in, because at the moment we've got a different character pack from Cinti, that we're using. So I like the building. They don't look flat. Just what you see in Market Sim. Yeah, I noticed that with like Market Sim. TCG did it a bit better by allowing you to alter bits and pieces. But g'day, Shetri. How are you? Shader's just code, right? So what you on about? It's a different type of coding. Yeah. I need to learn how to do shaders in Godot. Yeah. Yeah. It's taken me a while to get some shaders done. It's just the way shaders work is different. So you may have been coding for a long time, but shaders still trip people up that have been coding for ages. There are people that have been making games for years that every time they open up some shader code, they're like, the hell's going on?
And to make myself force on learning stuff is exposing myself to it.
Yep.
So here I am watching game dev streams. And because of what you guys building, it pushes to me to learn more stuff.
And that's our goal. In the end, that's our goal. What up, Elementile? Models? Are you going to draw me like one of your French girls? Ha! Joke's on you. I don't have any French girls. So here is me drawing you like one of my French girls. Hello, Papa. G'day to you. How are you doing? What's your take on Godot? Godot's good. It's a good first engine. I'll put it that way. Godot is a good first engine. Once I have finished with Bobble Shop Sim, I do plan on going into more in-depth and complicated engines like Ogre, which there's no editor or anything like that, and it's more C++ based. And when I say C++ based, Godot is made in C++, but you script with C# or GD script. You can get extensions to script in C++, but I don't want to use third-party supported stuff to script in C++. So I go with something like Ogre, which is an engine that allows you to code your game in C++. Many works to do still and food to be consumed, but I made it somewhat within a reasonable time frame. That's true, Papa. That's true, and I appreciate it. Lurk away, Papa. Thank you very much. Unsuccessful ever, Q. Goodbye. You are banned forever. Forever and ever and ever. Actually, Seribot should set something like Seribot needs to be set up for Kick. Lurking, unlurking. Yeah, I don't have an unlurk yet. I need to figure out what I'm doing with lurkers. Shadow. When did Stream Anomaly stop being a thing? I pulled it out because it was getting too cumbersome. I rebuilt my overlay completely. Made things easier to code and whatnot. Like made things shared and split things out into small bits and pieces. And I need to get back into creating stream anomalies. I might start doing work on stream anomalies like 2 nights a week. So like Tuesday night and Thursday night, or something like that. I might do stream anomalies work instead of game dev. Focus on code. I can do that for you, Cobbler. We're not doing any code today though. That's the problem. We're doing modeling. So I will focus on modeling. What I need. Yeah. About 25 degrees. Yeah, that's nice. Actually, maybe about 20. No, 25 would be good. Yeah. Imagine being an overlay dev. Okay, so if we have that, the next thing I want to do is kind of take this back. I want it to be like a cone sort of thing. So if I go normal, I select that, I extrude you like so. I'll need to keep that on normal too. Bam! I love it. Let's see here. Actually, when was that focus on code? It was 2 minutes ago. All right, so we got 8 minutes left on it. We can get rid of the face. Try to recreate the moment from Mario game. What? Now, I want this to probably just extrude back along there. And then I can probably duplicate that. Move it back there. Move it down here. So that's already rotated 20 degrees on the X. So if I rotate it another 70, that is not 90. What up, Sammy? Howdy to you. I'm focusing on code for another 6 minutes. Rotate on the X. I want it to become perfectly flat. But that's very difficult to do. Unless you're me. Look at that. How good. How good am I? I love it. Okay, and then what you do here is you go, what was it? Edge, bridge edge loops. And then you increase the number of cuts. Bam. How good? How good is that? Bridge edge loops is the win. Without cuts, it looks nice. I mean, it's probably more realistic without the cuts. I actually agree. Cobbler. That does look better without the cuts. Save some edges, exactly. Yeah. I do wonder, though. I'm just wondering. What if I merge those? Howdy. Howdy. How are you doing, you get done? Because this will save me on some edges as well. Yeah, this will save me on edges. Save some tries for the rest of us. Never! I am the one that tries hard. Oh, in the world of 3D modeling, that takes on a whole new context. I like that. I like that a lot. I am the one who tries hard. I need to make some merch. That needs to be merch. That saying needs to be merch. All right, there we go. That should be on a t-shirt. Damn right it should be. All right, there we go. So that saves us some edges around the back here. that the player's never really going to see. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect. New plan for the next 2 hours. What's that? What window manager are you using? I'm using Hyperland. Hyperland for all of the win. It's just... Ah. Beautiful. That reminds me. Casuals, athletes, professionals, heroes, and villains. So all of these, we're gonna have different bobbleheads. So I want to have like at least 20 of each, like maybe 10 of each for the demo. And then for the full release, have like 30 or 40. Yeah. And then make like 10 to 20 comics based on like 5 or 10 from here. And then like a couple through, like a few throughout here sort of thing. Escaping Lurk just to join the Hyperland chant. Hyperland cracked, most goated, most sauce, undefeated, 25 times grand champion. Chef's kiss. That's fair. That's very fair. Very, very fair. Nope. Extrude. Alright. I do need, like, what would the design be for that? Just add a circle. Let's think here. I'm thinking I should probably use vertex snapping, hey? Vertex snapping might be smart. A U-shaped base. No, I'm thinking about going more of like a like dome shaped base. Sort of similar to that sort of thing, maybe, or that type of thing, maybe. I could actually just go like a flat base like that, to be honest. I like that better, actually. Goodbye. Yeah, maybe we go with like a cube or something. Where does the arch go? That's right, the square hole. And where does the cylinder go? Correct, the square hole. You know what's funny about that? You know what's funny about that? Idiocracy. That's it. So in this movie, what would make this funnier what would make this funnier is if everything was able to fit. Like, well, actually, everything can fit. Everything can fit in the square. Which is what makes this funny. Like, everything. It's not like the circle is slightly bigger so that it can't fit in the square. And the square can't fit in the circle and stuff like that. It's just everything. The triangle, the square, the circle. They all fit inside the square. It's so good. It's so beautiful. I love that movie. That movie's the best. Actually, that's one thing I should do. God, Idiocracy is so smart. I bet when they were making that movie, they were like, this is such a stupid movie. What are we doing? And these days, they're probably sitting there like, oh my god. We didn't mean to predict the future. How bad, all. What brand you will call this cashier system? Let's see. POS brands. Let's call it... Let's call it Nopeson. What up, King? How are you doing? Hello to you. We'll call it Nopeson. N-O-P-S-O-N. Nopeson. I think I've watched Idiocracy, but it has been a while, if so. It's so funny. I was thinking money. I mean, I could call it POS, like, and then call it POS, and then have a mechanic in the game where it actually breaks every now and then, so people can be like, "This is such POS." Like, yes, it is. No. I want this game to be taken somewhat seriously. Whoops. I don't want to extrude that. I just want to move it. Like that. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I gotta tell you, that looks good. You add charges for the maintenance. Some will come and fix it. Someone will come and fix it. I could do that. Could, not will. Okay? Just to make that clear. Could, not will. What do you use to make 3D worlds for Godot? Do you just use Blender? Yeah. Yep. So, for example, we've got this. This is the entire world. I need to add some more down this way and some more up this way, as well as a little bit more down here and a little bit more down here. This thing here, like, if I just select all of those. I don't actually need those, so I can actually just piss off. But yeah. And then when we... Let's turn this on. Look at that. And this is all just Cinti assets that I've reused. I was going to have it that they can't leave like the front of the store here. Which is why it's modeled so that it like only goes to here, because I didn't need anything else. But now that I've set it up that they can come down to like the corner of each street, I need to put like more down this way, more down this way, and I need to put a little bit more over here, to kind of get that enclosed area that like when they're looking there, and it's like, oh, so that's the world. So I can just like have the road go down there, come up here to an intersection, have buildings go to there and down, and then have this just come straight across sort of thing. So yeah, that's probably what we'll be doing after the cash register and whatnot. So, and that's all just Cinti assets that we've reused. We can get rid of those because no one's ever going to see those. Don't know what happened to you, but sure thing. Face. It will help the claustrophobics. Very true. Very, very true. Nothing I want more than to help claustrophobics. What's your favorite part of making a game? Is it the code or something else? I love coding. Like, I enjoy it. I enjoy coding and coming up with a solution and implementing code to solve that solution or solve that problem. Which is kind of why I don't use AI, because I feel if I use AI to generate the code, that it's taking away that fun problem solving aspect sort of thing. But I do enjoy the modeling and whatnot. Like, the modeling and such is the creative aspect that I can do. Music, can't do that. Drawing, my god, I wish I could. Modeling, I can kind of do that. I can kind of model. So, I only resort to AI if I'm completely stuck and starting to lose motivation. See, with that, if I get completely stuck, I take a step back. Work on something else. Come back to it. So many times, I have taken a break from a problem that I'm stuck on. And then I'll be cooking dinner. Or I'll be about to go to bed. Or something like that. And I'm like, oh my god, this is how I can do it. This is how I can solve it. So many times. Just started using AI when transitioning from Game Maker to Godot, and I was completely lost. Fair. Fair. Why the transition from Game Maker to Godot? Did you want to do 3D stuff instead of 2D, or... And what was the reason? I'm interested. What up, Axel? Have you tried making music before? I have, and anyone that's in chat that was there when I tried to make music, feel free to fill in Axel on how bad it was. I don't let AI do things for me, I just kind of use it to help myself figure the solution. Yeah, and that's kind of the best way to do it. I just need to learn some very basic music theory. Like a weekend of school, Or, what if I spend a couple streams at night doing music theory stuff? You know? And then maybe I can grab one of my guitars and I can try to learn that. I can figure. So my main issue with guitar is my finger placement. I'm left-handed. Alright? So trying, like, my hand always cramps because my fingers don't, like, they don't, like, see that how it, like, gets, that they get in the way of each other. So, like, I need to, like, strengthen the muscle to, like, oh god, my hand's already cramping. God damn it. If I do let it do too much, the project just doesn't feel like I made it. Yeah, exactly, Shadow. Yeah, Maker language is getting on my nerves. It feels quite easy to learn, but also not strong typing is a pain down the road. Even as an amateur dev, I was in pain. Yeah, and that's why, like, I like GD script for the reason that you can type it. And even though people don't type things in GD script, I always think you should type things in GD script. You should type, if you're using Python, you should type things in Python. You should never use JavaScript. You should use TypeScript, and you should type everything. You can do 3D. It's not well supported though. Yeah, exactly. And I think a good thing for anyone that's new to programming is to not jump into JavaScript or Python, but to go into something like .NET or Java or C++ or Rust or something like that. Something where you have to type things. Because, like, typing is the way to do it. The only issue is things like C# and .NET stuff. They're like, oh, just use auto. Let the compiler figure out the type. Which makes C# just as shit as Python. Like, I'm using C# because I want it to be typed. Not because I want it to be untyped and let the compiler figure it out. I do have a left-handed guitar, Axel. I have a left-handed electric guitar and a left-handed acoustic. Do I hear noodle hate? Yes. Yes. I like to code. Started with Game Maker, went to Python, then C++. College has also taught Java, but I still prefer C++ and Python. Yeah, that's fair. Oh no, I hate auto in C#. It ruins the experience. Yeah. Yeah, Microsoft's recommendation is to use auto because the compiler's never wrong, but you can be wrong. And to that, I say you should know what you're doing. You should know the code that you're writing. And if you don't know what type something is and you can't figure it out, you should probably figure it out. Auto in C++ is interesting as well. Yeah, if you're using C++, why would you ever use auto? If you're using Rust, why would you ever use auto? Like, if it's like, oh, because of API responses. Like, no, you should know what the API is going to return. You should know what the potential responses are and handle them. I learned programming with JavaScript, and it wasn't until years later that I tried other languages on my own accord, when I realized most of my headaches could have been avoided with strict types. Yes. At work, we have almost migrated all our front end to TypeScript since last year because I made such a fuss about strong types. Yeah, TypeScript's just better. Like, it is just better. There's no argument to be made for using JavaScript. Just use TypeScript. Oh, what up, Ermine? Blender Lender? Yep. Auto in C++ is interesting as well. You've said that like 4 times. Did not mean to say. I was like, didn't you just say that? Ads? Not yet. Ads aren't here yet. If they are, I do need to get myself a coffee. Ad break coming in a minute. There you go. See? I know when ads are coming because I have this green banner at the top that tells me when they're a minute away. So, I scale this up. I need to start making the actual cash register now. So, that's what we're going to do when we get back. We're going to be making the actual cash register. I do need to get myself coffee, though. So I'm going to BRB while I go get myself a coffee. All right. I will be back in a number of minutes. BRB. I'm back. Holy shit, I'm back before the ads end. I'm getting fast at making coffee.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! The ads are over. Woo! All right. Eggs, Eves, gigs. Nicely done, y'all. Look at that. Axel crushing it. Axel absolutely destroying. Level 3 coming up on the next. Oh, sorry, level 6 coming up. No, level 9. We're on level 6. Yep, never mind. I don't know. Ignore me. How are you doing, Intrex? Axel hacking. Serious gamers here tonight. Always serious gamers. We are the most serious gamers. I mean, can't you tell how seriously I'm gaming right now? That was funny. That was very funny. Was it? Even I'm questioning if it was funny. Is this game easy to link to Twitch stream? Yes. Yes, it is. You go to wos.gg. It will take you to the page, and then they've got a button there specifically for Twitch. You click that. It pops up the authorization so that you can authorize it to link to Twitch, and then it takes you through to the words on stream screen. And then you can you can open up the settings, you can grab the browser overlay, and you can pop that into OBS browser source. And done. Very simple. Let's see, I'm wondering if that's too big. I think that's too big. That seems more reasonable. Extrude. Down. Once again, I can only see that dog. Or that as a dog, never a mustache. Well, that's because it's not just a mustache, it's a mustache and a beard. You're observing it incorrectly. The stream is too fun to watch. I can't focus on my project. Damn ADHD. Well, this is what you do. This is what you do, Shadow. You watch the stream. Why does the mustache have eyes though? It doesn't. Those are just like the interesting. Those are just like the hair like lines. Yeah. That's all. Okie dokie. What convenient hairlines? Hey. Stranger things have happened. You know? Like cats that look like they've got bandanas over their eyes, but it's just the color of their fur. You know? No, stranger things have happened. I actually think I might want that. This one I need to inset like so. And then I need to get rid of that. You to extrude back. Beautiful. Duplicate that face. Okay. This face here. Duplicate it. Bring it forward here. I guess I could have it like perfect. Still haven't watched Stranger Things. You're not missing out on much. In my opinion, Stranger Things, the first season was good. Everything else has been there. Kind of fell off pretty hard. That's that show. And I think it's because like the first season was interesting. It was different. It had some intrigue to it. And then it became this whole weird interdimensional Soviet Russia versus America weird ass thing. It's like, you ruined it. You ruined it by bringing in some random real world conflict. After a bunch of yelling at Blender and exporting out of Bricklink Studio a bunch of times, I have a rigged minifigure. Nice. Very nice. Check normals. Yeah. These ones here I can easily flip though. Like, I just like, select linked, Alt N, flip. Voila. So what I want, actually I can probably get rid of you. Probably select these. And then, actually no. Select these. Duplicate. Duplicate. And then oops. Take these, go actually dark side of the force, something, 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 emperor, something, something, something. Correct. True story. What I need the sides to come in a bit. Not much, just a bit. Then I also need subdivide that and grab you, pull you forward, like so. Then we can do that, that, and that. So these faces here. Flip them. And now I also need these faces to extrude give it some thickness, you know? Flip them. Except for the inside. I don't want the inside flipped. Actually, I don't need to. I can just do that. There we are. Then, whoops. I forgot. One side at a time. Yeah. So here is the start of the cash register. Why not solidify? I don't want all of it solidified. So for example, I don't need anything at the back. So it's basically just cutting down on faces and whatnot. So I don't need the faces back here because they're never going to see it. I don't need thickness under here because they're never going to see it either. I can like get rid of these. The only thing we need is this bottom face here so that when they look in, they like see it. And this part's never going to come out. So like that's like as far out as it's going to come. So I just don't need that those extra faces and vertices. That's all. Low poly for the win. Twitch Mobile, why do you keep the messages from yesterday? Interesting. Twitch Mobile does that? Strange. Actors grew up and lost the plot with their parts. What? Hello, Gabriel. Modeling stuff yourself? Too good for Cinti, I see. Well, let me put it to you this way, Gabriel. Let me put it to you this way. This here is our cash register. We'll have something displayed on the screen here, like the total order and stuff. What up, neat squid? And we'll have cash in the drawer here. This is the Cinti cash register. Which just has like texture, like faces for the buttons and stuff. It's not really what we want. Not really what we want. What are we making here? This is for the Bobble Shop sim that we're making. So this is our Bobble Shop sim. We've got, think trading card game simulator, but bobbleheads instead. And occasionally one of the bobbleheads comes to life and you have to figure out how to deal with the bobblehead. I am making a 3D video game. Yep. These are Cinti assets, which I'm reusing. The sky up here, all of this sky is handled by a system called Sky 3D. You're making FNAF in Godot. I hope this thing becomes as big as FNAF. I will collab with the person that created FNAF to combine my horror undertones of this game with FNAF. Alright? If you ever see this, that's not how you spell creator. If you ever see this, Scott Cawthorn, if you ever see this, Scott, let me know. You can tell me how to pronounce your name properly. Let's see. I think most people say Cawthon. That's the thing. The fact there's no R after the O. Is it Cawthon? Is it Cawthon? Is it Cawthorn? Like, I think it's Cawthon. Scott Cawthon. Is my inspiration on par with Terry Davis. Terry A. Davis. Nice. Nice. There are talks with the man himself. I mean, yeah. He's created a huge franchise. I heard Scott Cawthon is a not too great person, but I don't know. Hey. If I can get some of that gravy train money, don't care. It's all about getting to a point where I'm financially stable enough to be able to stream without the concern of not being able to finance this and have to get a job. All right? That's my end goal. I'm gonna make games. I'm gonna make them fun and entertaining, and I'll use that money to not require a job. You know? Because if I can make games that make me enough money to fund everything, then I could get to a point, hopefully, where I can turn off like monetization and things for Twitch and not worry about ads, because I don't need it, you know? And then people in chat don't have to worry about ads. That is the dream. But I mean, we're like 10 years off that happening, so it's a while away. He's been pretty supportive to many good communities. Let's find out. Scott Cawthon, nice. Met him 2 weeks ago and didn't really know what to expect. He not only wrote a very nice letter, but autographed some figurines. Fair enough. What up, Roberto? How are you? I am using Blender. Yeah, this is what we've done so far today. We've created this little POS system. We're setting up our cash register so that we have somewhere for the player to see the pricing and whatnot. What happened there? Oh, I pressed Alt L. That's right. Whoops. Yeah. Tinkering with Blender has been real fun. I think the next thing we need to do here is I need to create like the divides and such, so that we have like a divide between the change and the cash. Which will probably be best if I go around here first, subdivide that, take that, move it up a bit, not all the way, just up a bit. And then what we can do is what we need. 5, 10. Actually, we'll have 1, 5, 10, 25. 1, 5, 10, 20, 50. That's the easiest way to do it, I think. Damn. St. Jude charity, he donated 100k? I mean, when you have that much money, it's kind of like, what else are you going to do with it? Right? So 5. So ones, 2, 1s, 5s, 10s, 20s, 50s. No. 5s, 10s. No. 1s, 5s, 10s, 20s, 50s. Cool. And then we can take these. What is the width of this anyway? You know what? Doesn't matter. As long as they look roughly the same, doesn't matter. Now we can also move these. That was good. That looks fine. USD is United States dollar. I think HypnotiK probably uses AUD. That's right, I do. I do. What is the currency? The in-game currency? The in-game currency is just like dollars. It's just going to have a dollar symbol in front, and that's it. It can be whatever currency you want it to be. They can be bobble doubles if you want them to be. Bobble double dollars. Done. What up, Giddy? Welcome in. How are you doing? The yen symbol is your favorite currency symbol? Y is just a cool letter in general. I don't know. Can you tell me why? Good one. Thank you. Thank you. I think so. That was funny. That was very funny. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Oh, good. And you remodeling the register? That's right. Making it good. Oops. I think that's good. And then what I can do, you might connect up the vertices and stuff. Here I am now. Hello, I am now here. Hello. 1 AU is 96.71 Japanese yen. Yep. Yep. And the Australian dollar to US is shocking. And if we change this to the Canadian dollar, it's much better. I say much better, like 8 cents per dollar doesn't sound like much, but when you're dealing with large numbers, it's a lot. But then you go to the Great British Pound. The Great British Pound is stronger than the US dollar. There you go, the euro. That's also stronger than US dollar. Yeah. But then you go the New Zealand dollar. That's not as strong as the Australian dollar, which is good. That's good. And then you look for... What was it? Why don't we go the Icelandic krona? Oof, 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 oof. The Icelandic krona is not doing too good. Euro is kind of expected to be strong because of how many countries use it. Yeah. Yeah. But the fact that the Great British Pound is still stronger than that? Like, how? How? It don't make sense. It makes dollars, but not cents. So if we extrude that...
That was funny. That was very funny.
I don't think so. I think you're hallucinating. Again. Yeah, duplicate them.
Move this man!
Or, hear me out. Hear me out. Boo yourself. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see that coming, did you? That was worth using my channel points. You do not matter in the slightest. Thank you. I needed that reminder. I needed that. I was starting to get ahead of myself. What about Boolean? Nah. Nah. I'm not going to tell someone to Boolean themselves because... I mean, that just sounds like something that would get you banned on Twitch. Now, the reason I'm doing this manually instead of extruding things up is because I don't want to go through the hassle of dealing with duplicate faces. Like, if I extrude these segments up, then I'm going to have, like, overlapping faces here and here and here and here. And it's just, no. Can't be bothered with that. All the CBFs. Unless there's a way to extrude without doing that. But I don't know it. Plus, this is kind of relaxing, just doing this. There we go. Now I can just create the faces and delete these ones. You don't remember? Hang on. Extrude yourself, dweeb. Maybe Unity when I made VR chat avatars. What? Munglo. How are you doing? Just delete the faces between. Select edges. Extrude. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, because then I have to go through the hassle of like connecting the vertices and stuff. You know what? You know what? Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. These here, we're going to delete the vertices. We'll redo this. We'll go at Mungalow's way. Because if there's an easier way to do it, I want to learn that. Select back here. I went through a very risky update yesterday for my PC. I was updating OBS. I was updating my system and whatnot. New Linux firmware, new kernel, a bunch of application updates, an OBS update, all that sort of stuff, an FFmpeg update and whatnot. And I had a conflict of packages with FFmpeg and also with VLC, as well as a VLC change, like a VLC thing that had a conflict. So there was like VLC lib, and then VLC lib legit. And the VLC legit is required for OBS Studio browser in order to have browser, like browser overlay, like browser source stuff. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to have Words on Stream or 10G or any of that stuff running. So I went through that. I had to uninstall OBS, uninstall the VLC conflicting package, update the entire system, and then reinstall VLC and the VLC, reinstall OBS and the VLC legit package, so that I could correctly update everything without conflicts preventing the update. As I was doing that, I was like, this could very well prevent me from streaming. I use the one from OR. I don't use Flatpak stuff. I do not use Flatpak stuff. In my experience, Flatpak stuff causes issues with things outside of Flatpak as well. So yeah, I tend to avoid Flatpak. I think I would have to use RPM if I switch back to Fedora. Yes, Fedora is RPM. Yep. Now I've already got snapping on the vertex. So if I extrude up to there, and then I go merge by distance, and then we can face. Oh, actually, yes, we can face, and then I can get rid of those. There we go. And now we have different faces. Beautiful. I mean, that was pretty good, Mungalo. That was very good. With auto merge, they would just merge as you complete extrusion. Yes, but like, I kind of prefer not using auto merge. You know? You are adding actual money. I will be adding actual money. Recommend F2 add-on. What is the F2 add-on? I don't seem to have it.
It sounds like the perfect moment. Release the emergency narwhal.
Nah. No emergency narwhal still. What about COVID? Nah. Nah. Not adding any of that. So nice when having decent topology. When close up. When closing it up, you select an edge and spam F. Might be under extension now. Let's see. F2 extends the make edge face functionality. Fair enough. Maybe when I'm a bit more comfortable with Blender. I wanna get to know Blender without all of those sort of extensions and stuff, because if I start using those extensions and whatnot, there might be some things that I do that I really shouldn't, because I'm doing things in a weird way that's only done by extensions and stuff. It's kind of like using extensions to build a game. It's like, yeah, it's good, but there's things that you can learn without using the extensions, which could make you better in the long run. I'll just triangulate at the end. Look, I have a cool badge next to my name now. That is the Twitch Recap 2024. All I've done in Blender is sculpt some characters. The last time was a low poly character from a tutorial. You sculpted a low poly character? That's interesting. Don't triangulate, there's no point. I triangulate when I'm finished. Because why let the engine triangulate? For all I know, the engine will do it incorrectly. Or will do it in a way that is not how I want. I did that one using the normal thing. Okay, right. Yep. It's real hard to work with if you have to fix something. Well, that's why. So when I triangulate, I don't triangulate and save. What I'll generally do is I'll triangulate, export it to GLTF, and then undo the triangulate. So that way the exported GLTF is triangulated and the blend file still has the square, like all the faces as I want for modeling. I only triangulate for the export. Yeah. Like back of the monitor have very stretched faces that might mess with shading. Much nicer workflow to let Godot handle the export in the background. I don't trust Godot to handle the blend file import stuff. See, that's the thing. I don't want Godot to do everything that I should be doing myself. I'm the same with plugins. I could use a plugin for doing the interaction manager stuff, but I would rather make the interaction manager myself, because that's how I learn. If I have Godot import, like do a bunch of automated stuff on import of this, then I'm not learning how to do that stuff. when I use a tool that doesn't do that. So for example, I'm not sticking with Godot forever. All right, I'm going to make this game in Godot. The next game I make will probably be in Ogre or something like that, which doesn't have all of those fancy pipelines and such. So it's better for me to learn this stuff now while I'm using Godot than to do it when I get to Ogre and be like, what the hell? Ogre? Ogre. You know. This thing. Open source graphics engine that's been around since 2001. You know? All this type of stuff's been made in Ogre. Yeah. This stream sponsored by Nopeson. I know a few, but not a lot. Built levels with custom colliders and occluders, and all straight in Blender, and just have to have it all nicely set up in Godot. Much nicer to work in Blender, I think. Hob looks beautiful. But yeah, like I'm still trying to decide. Like this will be the engine I do my next 3D game in. My next 2D game will probably. I'm thinking I'll probably use Raylib for my next 2D game. Just because Raylib is really good for 2D. Like, it's got shapes and textures and shaders and stuff. It does have models, but yeah, like you go over to the cheat sheet. It's very easy to set up like drawing rectangles and circles and stuff like that. It's very easy to draw textures and whatnot. So you can easily set up stuff that handles all of that. What up, North Pole? Can't recommend Hob enough for chill adventure game. Too bad it got a bit yeeted out the door. Stupid publisher. I found you through your Raylib Pong short. That short still gets views to this day. I don't know. That short. I put it up ages ago. All other shorts from around that time have probably stopped getting views and are probably at about 500 views max. That thing is probably at about 7,000 or 8,000 views by now. It's ridiculous. Turns out C++ content is really good. Is Raylib an engine or a library? It's more of a library. So that's sort of the thing. For my next 2D game, I don't really need an engine. I'm not gonna have like gravity and stuff. My next 2D game is going to be something in the same vein as Patrick's Parabox, which is a puzzle game. But it's going to be, mine won't be based on like the same paradox type of thing that they did. It'll be based on like Escher Stairs paradoxes. And it'll be a maze kind of thing. So it'll be a maze game, but the maze is similar design to the Escher Stairs. So that'll be fun. About the faces there on the monitor, on the back, I wouldn't bother unless you see shading issues in engine. If it works, it works. What do you mean? Like, it should be fine. Like, they're all decent. And I'm not gonna have like complex texture or anything for this. It'll be very much a what do you call it? Flat color. That's it. It'll be using a texture atlas, the same as this uses a texture atlas. So there's like this texture atlas here that's used for the Cinti assets. So I'll probably use the same thing for this, the same thing for the money, all that sort of stuff. I can use this green here for the paper bills. I can use like one of these grays or something for the money. But yeah, we'll have it set up like that. I'm going to name this register while I'm here. Okay. Ones, fives, tens, 20s, 50s. 1, 5, 10, 20, 50s. Okay, so the next thing I need to do... I need to know if this needs to be wider in order to have like a proper size for money and whatnot. So what I can do for now, I'm just going to go to Godot for now. I'm going to stop running that. Open this up. You. Save you temporarily. Here. Go. Register. .res. Res. Ooh, actually, no. You. That's better. Save. Okay. Now let's see. Can't believe this maniac tried making this game for a 2-day game jam. 4-day game jam. Thank you very much. The shading issues usually is the lighting pass getting confused because faces are a bit weird and the interpolation of the normal over edges is a bit scrambled. But those are so uniform and nice, I doubt they would have issues. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with low poly. With low poly, you rarely have issues when it comes to shading. You know what you could do if streamers pick up this game? Offer to make them into a bobble. Well, one thing I'm doing at the moment is whenever Adam C. Eunice is streaming, I'm lurking in his chat, racking up points. Because at 20,000 points, you can redeem there's a channel redeem for review my game. So once I have a demo out, I can be like, review my game. And then in front of his 200 viewers, he can play the game and review it. Yeah, free marketing right there. Free advertising. So yeah, that's what that's my plan. I do want to get to the point where I can put up a trailer though. So once I've got NPC behaviors, like behavior trees built, I can start putting together stuff for a trailer sort of thing. Take gameplay clips and stuff like that. Of like placing shelving, placing bobbles on shelves, opening bobbles, doing custom pricing, interacting with the NPCs and like selling things to them and stuff. A bobble coming to life and chasing after the bobble and catching it sort of thing. And yeah. There's one hair. There's always one. Always one that separates from the pack. Shifty bugger? Yes, I am. I'm very shifty. I'm very, very shifty. You gotta take free advertising when you can. Actually, I wonder. One thing I might do as well, if you know who Admiral Baru is, I might see if I can like pay Admiral Baru like a sponsored stream to play the game. And like see if I can pay Jacksepticeye to play the game. Stuff like that. If I can get those people to play the game on stream and like put the video on their YouTube and such after I've gotten reviews and like whatnot. Queso, yeah, Queso, that's true. Queso did like the trading card game sim, yeah, smart. If I can get those people to do it as well, yeah. Sounds like making an effort. I just stick with making overly complex grand game systems over years and never actually functional game. That happens. That happens from time to time. But yeah, so you saved there now. So what I want to do is I want to actually see what this is like next to the player. So I think the register needs to be wider for the money. So yeah, I think the register needs to be a bit wider because the paper money's gonna be, yeah. I also think the screen might need to be a bit wider. If we view it from the camera's perspective, yeah, we might need to make the screen a bit bigger. Maybe make this a bit wider too. Yep. Alright, cool. That's all I wanted to do. Let's go back into here. So scale on the X. And then Doesn't need to be scaled up much, that screen. That's probably a good size for the screen.
That sounds a weom.
I mean, it does sound a weem, doesn't it? We do have ads coming in. Let's get these words up for yous. Put that up there. There we go. Now I need to focus on the thing I'm making. Or I'll never even get close to finishing it. Fair enough, Shatter. Have a good one. Thanks for popping in and hanging out with us. We will do some words for the time being. Won't have anything going during the ads. Don't want people to miss out on my amazing 3D modeling. They can learn what not to do by watching me. The way it should be. Frog. I've had my project on other screen all day, basically, poking and prodding. Last commit was 2,500 plus new items. You gotta commit more often. Burger. Forte. Nice. Nice. Oh, what is it? No, I need other words for that. I need other words for that. Wrote. Nice. Nice. There's no other four-letter word starting with T. Nice. Nice. Moving on to level 8. Let's do it. Let's do it. My game project was put on hold or paused. Now time to find another project. Someone help. I've got a few ideas that you could make. If you want them, of course.
Morning. Guess how hot it was over here?
I'm gonna say mildly hot. Cliff. H has to be fake, right?
(41°C), hot winds, nearly an oven.
Oof, yeah, that's horrible. That is horrible. Already got loaf. Fuck, damn. Calf, nice, nice. Official! Oh, of course!
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ciao. I hate this game. What up, Sativa? How are you? Alright. Alright, level 9 on the next ad break. I really need to rebuild words on stream into my overlay, and also build my overlay to interact with YouTube and YouTube and Kick chats, so that way everyone can play, not just Twitch. You got plenty of words. You'd get all the words. You're never going to get all the words. That'd be cool. It would be. It would be. Because I don't know why they've set it up like that. I don't know why it's set up so that people like can only connect words to Twitch. And they can't connect to... But you can connect it to YouTube. But...
It's designed to engage many people.
It's designed to engage many people. Yeah, but if I want it to run for Twitch and YouTube, I can't. I can connect it to Twitch, and then people in Twitch can play it. But if I launch it connected to YouTube, people in YouTube can play, but people on Twitch can't. So it's like, why? 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 Why do that? Let's make your own words on stream game. I'm gonna build it into the overlay. But I think first, what I need to do is I need to hook up my overlay to connect to YouTube and Kick chats. So that way it's connected to all three, not just Twitch. And then I need to figure out how to have YouTube do stream anomalies. Username clashes. There'll be unique IDs and stuff like that. Point of optimization, Mr. Streamer. You could save 58 faces in that. I could. How would you suggest? Actually, that's right. I need to... Where is it? There's something that allows me to see... Oh my god, where was it? Yeah. YouTube stream anomalies. That's just more competition. I know. It's almost like I want everyone to be involved. Who would have thought? Oh my god. It doesn't really matter at all, but like how? How, Munglo? It may not matter, but I would still like to know so that I can do those changes. Like the only three that I can think of would be these ones. Like, so those three faces and this face. And get rid of those. The player's never going to see those. That's 4 faces. If you've made dividers only 3 faces, across the length, across length and the curved bottom across the whole width. Little overlap, but optimization, Mario 64 style. So are you saying get rid of these separators here, have this as just one face going across, like have this curve as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 faces going across, and then just put this down here, have them overlap instead of being same mesh? That is true. It is less faces. So get rid of those. So, actually, get rid of that. What up, Kai? How are you? Egg indeed. You had a light map UV with low res applied and could leak across the divider. Sidetracking sheep, but like let's back it up a bit, Monglo. Back it up a bit. You've moved on to a bunch of lighting stuff and whatnot without it, and we haven't even updated this. We haven't changed this at all. So let's back it up. So what you're suggesting is I delete these, have these go across as one solid mesh, and then have this as a separate mesh that comes across through here and overlaps. Did I get that right? Long faces, yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't need these curves here. These things here I can probably just get rid of. Because I don't actually need these. I just put them in there. Why not? You know? But I can probably get rid of them. There's absolutely no reason to have them. Let's merge it last. But yeah, I do think this will be better if I just have it as like a flat edge sort of thing. Quickest way of resolving vert is using vert snap and auto merge. I'm not using auto merge. We've already discussed this. Not using auto merge. Because I'll turn on auto merge and then a bunch of things will start snapping together when I'm modeling stuff, and I'll be like, what? Why are you doing that? And then I'll lose my mind because I'll forget that it's turned on. Losing your mind's the good part. I mean, I've already lost enough of my mind. I can't lose what little of my mind I have left. If I did that, then I'd just become a game dev streamer at that point. No. A gameplay streamer at that point. See what I mean? See what I mean? My mind is already, like, gone. There we go. But yeah, I like to do things with the actual software doing as little as possible. So like when I'm 3D modeling, I want to do the modeling. I don't want the system to automatically do stuff for me. Because if it does, then it'll do stuff and I'll be like, well, hang on. Why? Why do it that way? What's the benefit of that? Yeah.
I was at the park wondering why was a ball getting bigger and bigger. Then it hit me.
Yep. It would do that. It would do that. I mean, for all you know, H-Hives, that could have been a 4D sphere. The only reason why you know it's not a 4D sphere is because it hit you. Yeah. So I can just do that. We love hyperspheres. Damn right. Hyperspheres for the win. There you go. I can just do that. And then this here. I kind of want to add a circle. Rotate on the X. Like so. Snap to face. And what I want to do is I want to have that. Actually, am I able to decimate this? No. No. I wanted to... let's get rid of those. What up, Pierogi? How are you? Decimate is unreliable. That it is. I just wanted to reduce the number of vertices, that's all. Yeah. You finished signing forms. Why were you signing finish forms? Edit mode, vert mode, A to select all, select many, checker, deselect. We'll deselect every other vert. Menu checker. Select checker. Or checker deselect. Okay. Ah, yeah. Interesting. Very nice. And when having half of the verts selected. Shift X to dissolve. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Dissolve them at that point. So what I want to do now. Yeah. I need this to be a part of this. I guess I can just make these here. Do that. I can do that. There we go. Cool. So now I can have that as like a little... I can have that as a little silver piece. So that way it looks like the key. You know? Add some detail to it. Now, what I need to do is I need to design the money. I can turn that off. You I can put down onto the ground again. Oof, not quite. What I need to do Um, there we are. Close enough. I'll probably need to add an armature to this as well, so that it add the animation to the armature. Quiet? Not on my watch. Seriously, I can't make this thing stop beeping. What thing? What's beeping? What? What? Edit mode, select the face on the bottom. Shift S, snapped cursor selection. Then object, more, and set origin 3D cursor. Perfect placement. What? So select this, go Shift S, snap cursor to selection. Cursor to selected. Then object more, set origin 3D cursor. More mode. Where's more? Where's more? Hey. Alright. Let's back up 4 steps. Let's back up 4 steps. Gonna go cursor to world origin. Alright. Let's back up 4 steps. How do you say fart in German? Es tut mir leid. Actually, no. You say fart as Furz. Furz is fart. F-U-R-Z. Furz. Absolutely cray-cray. Boots. What up, Okie? How are you? It was supposed to be a joke, not a nerd snipe. Too bad. I type like a blind man throws cactuses on a goose. So, Mongolo. We go into edit mode. We have the face selected. We do Shift S, and we do cursor to selected. Correct? Is that right? Okay. Now what? Back to object mode. Okay. Not more. Okay, that's where I got confused because I was like, I see nothing that's more. Object menu, so object. Set origin to cursor. Okay. And then we zero this out. All right, cool. And then I can do this as cursor to world origin. Cool. All right, perfect. Thank you, Mungalo. I'm glad there's a bunch of stop motion tutorials out there for Lego. Helps a lot with animating a walk cycle. Does Lego have a cycle, considering a cycle is a curve and Lego is fairly square? Sorry. I apologize. G moves, as in changes position. Alt is often clear key in Blender. So Alt and G clears position. Yeah. Alt P clears parent. Yeah, Alt P. I know about Alt P. I know that clears position. Threw it in show off since that's where I throw everything. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's wave hi to the new people. Right here. Nice. Now the question is, now that's a good Lego character walk. Is your floor
Where did you
going
learn
to be
modeling
Lego
stuff?
as well? Where did you learn modeling stuff? By opening Blender and randomly doing things and then Googling how to do X. That's most of how I've learned stuff. And also people in chat like Mungalo. They've also been a huge help. I miss 3D cursor in Godot. So nice when adding things. I learned on stream too, damn right. Did you follow tutorials when you Googled how to do X? Not really. Initially, I was just kind of going to Stack Overflow and being like, okay, this person has a similar issue. This is how they do it, sort of thing. After a while, I did look at a couple of tutorials, just for like specific things to do with like animating and stuff. But I always got lost when following those. So, what I want to do here. Might bring that up a bit.
Sounds like a time-consuming endeavor.
It is. Very much is. Now, the thing that I want to do here... rotate you forward. Like so. Then we can snap to vertex again. We can do that. Beautiful. I like it. I nerded out into how Blender does things on a deeper level. Knowing how Blender treats data and structure file content, order scenes and so on, really helps feel comfortable in the game and lets you do some real time-saving things here and there. That's true. In the game. In Blender, I mean. Yeah, I figured you meant Blender. What up, Symbol? Hello to you. How are you doing? That's a nice looking cash register. Like, honestly, I'm surprised that I made that. I also get rid of you. I'm very surprised that we made that. And baking pizza. I'm happy. Oh. No. I've still got 2.5 hours until I have lunch. I'm not thinking about food. Not thinking about food. The other thing I want to do, I'll move you back. I'm gonna move you forward there. Okay. I probably want to snap these over. The X to there. Hydrate, I can do that. Massive blend scene spread out over 10 plus blend files. It's an amazing piece of software. You're talking about like the asset library stuff, is that right? Well, I have distracted you. You're always distracting me, Intrex. What are you talking about? Yes. Back to work and I go to eat a shawarma. Cost me about 450 buckaroos. You... Why do things in Australia have to cost so much? That should be good. Look at that. It looks perfect until we get into actually adding the mesh, like the material and such. What I want to do now, though, is I want to select that. Select all that. Hide. Now, what I need to do, I'm going to select this. I'm going to duplicate that face. I'm going to raise it up. What I'm going to do, scale it on the X a bit. All right, so I'll move you over here. I can do a solidify on this too. I'm just wondering if I use the same... Yeah, I'll use the same one for each of them. You, I can separate, but I will... Yeah. Separate by selection. This here. Money notes. Money noi. Money note. Imagine Godot being able to link in a file from a different project and it would just work, but you would only be able to add overwrites to first layer of the scene, not check editable children. No. No. I do not think that a game engine should be able to have projects interacting with each other. Each project should be its own isolated instance that Godot doesn't try to interact with both of them. That's what Blender can do with linking data. Yeah, Blender can do that with linking data because Blender is 3D modeling software. So linking different 3D models together is fine. A game engine making a game should not link multiple games together because each game project is its own game. Its own isolated instance of a game. Much appreciated, Oki. Thank you for the 4 bits. It doesn't make sense in a game project. Yeah. It would make a mess. Yeah, it would be a huge mess. There'd be so many things that would end up conflicting and breaking. It's best to have Godot just load a project, and that's what that instance of Godot's working on. Don't want us to do anything else. Selection to cursor. No. Let's hide you. You. Selection. Nope. Oh. Set origin. Origin to center of surface. Then we can. There we go. Now, what I can do, I can add a solidify. Not that much. That much. Voila. Voila. We now have our note, our currency note. And then add a mesh, add a circle, bump it up to 12. Be the 1 cent. There's a nice tip for you when working with a scene like this, local mode. Select things you want to work on in a complex scene, press numpad / and it will hide everything else and focus in the selection. So handy. That does sound handy. That sounds very handy. 4 cents is better than 0? Damn right. You are 100% correct, Oki. I'm trying to figure out what's happening with my package, paid for quicker shipping, but it's not being shipped quicker. I don't know, maybe someone tried to smuggle in something along with your package, and now your package is held up because they're like inspecting stuff. Yeah. Never know what happens at customs. Why no hot dog come in packs of 10 and buns in pack of 6? So what you need to do there, you need to buy 3 packs of 10 hot dogs, and you need to buy 5 packs of 6 buns. So that you have 30 hot dogs and 30 buns. Yep. Also, when confused, because you're in local, we're not expecting it. Remember, okay with that logic. Thank you, gamer, for the 400 bits. God damn. Mind blown. Is that right? Yep. Remember, it does say local in top left corner. In the top left corner. Of the 3D, yeah. That's the top left corner. Let me try this. Yeah. What was the hotkey? Was it shift /? Numpad. Numpad /. Ah, yes it does. Yes it does. And then you can do it again and it takes you out of it. Nice. Nice. I like it. Like it a lot. .008. That there will be our 1 cent. I suppose I could do it as that, 0.01. 0.01 can be our 1 cent. Give you a solidify. Oh yeah, I've already applied scale. Scale's already been applied. Oh, what up, world? Did you start learning Blender? I haven't just started learning Blender, but I have also never used Blender in depth. If that makes sense. So I'm using Blender more and more to learn more and more. But I've been using Blender for a while on a basic level, at least. Effect origins. Snap to face. God damn it, gamer. There you go. That's how you quickly change the origin. What about you, world? Not applying scale and not fixing normals, the bane of every single time you pull into a game engine for the first time. Yep. 100% correct. I'm going to go... You did everything, gamer. We've been over this a number of times. You've done everything. How do you fix the transform issue for Unity? Effect origin only. R, X, 90, enter. That's fair. Let's duplicate 1 cent. I'm going to bump this up to... $1.2. We're going to apply that scale. You're going to be 5 cents. It's a hobby, or are you using other 3D app as a main? Mine is 3ds Max, for example, but I think Blender is better. I don't use anything else. I just use Blender. I tend to go for like free open source software. I use pretty much everything FOSS. So I use Blender for 3D modeling, Godot for game development. If I'm doing pixel art, I'll use my own compiled version of Aseprite, so that way I'm allowed to use Aseprite for free if I compile it myself. I also use GIMP and Critter, which are free software for drawing and whatnot, image editing and stuff. I use Blender for making my YouTube shorts. I'm probably going to need to use Shotcut for creating my YouTube videos, just because Blender, when it comes to chroma keying videos, not there. It's not there yet. But yeah, a lot of my stuff is just FOSS software. $0.20. No, 10 cents. The scale, dark side of the force, something, emperor, something. Very true. Very, very true. But also, I don't want to pay for like an expensive license for 3ds Max and stuff. I just don't have that kind of money. You know? I don't think there's many people that do this outside of a job that have that sort of money. Let's duplicate you again. Scale you. Scale you on everything but the Z. 1.4. 20 cents. No need to pay if there is so much alternatives free. Exactly. And a lot of the time, the free alternatives are so much better because the development and The development and the improvements put into them have been driven by community rather than company. If I saw they added Vulkan properly in Blender 4.5, sadly it don't want to work nicely on my system, did they? Requires a restart of Blender. Currently Vulkan backend limitations, low performance in VR. We may have to test that. Someone did smooth sculpting with 20 million tries. Not a toaster computer. Not on a toaster computer, though. Looked nice. Nice. This one we can scale to that. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic Gedunt. Now that you are a Gedunt, make sure to tell people. That's the only way that it matters that you are a Gedunt. Right? The next time you are ordering food, I want you to introduce yourself to the person taking your order. Or delivering if you do it via mobile. I want you to introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Okay, just look them in the eye, and when they hand you the food, or when they ask you what you would like, just say, "I'm a Gedunt," and then continue on. It works really well. Also, good morning, Escamina. How are you? Alright, so that's all of our current
delivery app as Gedunt.
Oh. Just put your name on the delivery app as Gedunt. I mean, that could work. That could work. What I need to do with this... You go into here. What I want to do...
Special instructions for delivery drivers. Knock on door and yell Gedunt.
That'll work. I agree with this. So that there will be where we put our 50-cent stuff.
Your food is here, you Gedunt.
You know it. I can go there. And once I've done all this stuff, I can parent these duplicated ones to, or like I can take them out and whatnot. Watch out for moving in edit mode. Yeah, they'll be fixed there. So I'll have fixed ones inside the register. And then when the player clicks on that part of the register, it will, like, a new instance of that note or that coin will spawn and move to the currency area. Like the change area, the change that you're giving to the NPC. Yeah. Ads incoming. Let's bring up the words here. Alright, let's continue. That shiny coin super glued to the ground. Endless entertainment. Exactly. You know it. That is the endless entertainment that we're looking for. Okay. I think C may be fake. Yeah, C's fake. C is fake. Later. I'll leave the other big word for someone else to guess. C is fake. I've already got rate. Tail. That has a C in it. Whoops. All right, I'll take the other one. Rattle. Real. That's all right. That's all right. We will restart. We'll restart. It's fine, chat. It's fine. Don't worry. I said multiple times, C. Like, C's fake. C is fake. C is fake. Let's see. Fiend, find, fend, fund. Dine.
V5O Fun.
B5O Farm. I smell money in a cash register somewhere. I think brain stopped working a couple of hours back. Ah, that'll be why. That'll be your issue. Yeah. Find. Yep. Unified. Yeah.
V5O Fun. Who unplugged my PS1?
Me. I did that. You can deal with it.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Woot. Alright. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Alright. Back into this. there. One thing I was thinking about doing is making the notes shorter. But I was like, nah, I need to do that. That's too much. Okay, so we want 10 cents now. Do that. Select you.
V50 fun. My model's loss won't hit 0.1.
My model's loss won't hit 0.1. What? What is model loss? What? I'm confused.
V50 fork, who welded my spoon into a spork.
Welded into a spork. Interesting. I don't know. I'm afraid I can't assist with that. Oh, those aren't. I'm done. Are you? I mean, you might find the perfect one in a second. Like, you can't stop now. You have to keep going. Autocorrect gone haywire. Obviously, it's wielded. Obviously. No one's arguing that. All right. So all of this. What I can do. Um, Damn it. Yeah, so you do that for the 5 cents. Yeah. Now it needs to be touching the bottom of the drawer because you're not going to see that. So, doesn't matter too much. This one here. Um, just needs to look like a bunch of money. I'll probably go through and remove the bottom faces of each of them too. They're not going to be needed. Ooh. There we go. I forgot about that. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Me and Giant Corp. Which Giant Corp are you fighting? I assume that's what you're talking about. You're fighting a Giant Corp. Escamina! Mondays hit harder than a magpie in September. Do they? Do they? Not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. We all just want our packages. Also, anyone in chat that speaks German, I'm opening up chat to German. So if people want to put stuff in chat that's German so that I can get better at learning German and attempt to respond in German. I will ask questions as well. So if you can't answer a question, yeah, that'll help me a lot. It would be much appreciated. That. Oh, wo mein Paket ist. Where my package is. Bison C. Who knows? No. No. Bison C. I don't know Bison. Let me check. You know? You know where my package is? Nine. The comma threw me off. The comma really threw me off with that. Yeah, it's do you know where my package is, but I tend to go for like the literal translations instead. So that is know you where my package is. And I prefer to go with the literal translation because that helps me when I'm structuring a sentence back. Willkommen zum interaktiven digitalen Spektakel hochgradig? What? I have no idea what that word is. Why are you throwing these huge words in there? The hell is Unterhaltungserlebnissen? Unserlebnissen. What is... What? Präsentiert von ihrem charismatisch-chaotischen Bildschirmhelden im Livestream. What? I understand charismatic, chaotic charisma. I don't know. Wenn 1 plus 1 2 ergibt, was ergibt dann 2 plus 2? Wir. 2 plus 2 wir ergibt. Is that right? I don't know. What the hell? Elfenzwanzig. No. Elfenzwanzig is horrible. That would be 31.
I like 7-Eleven.
I like 7-Eleven. Now, is it 7-Eleven or is it 7 minus 11? What up, Noodle? Wild Floating Headman is back at it. Damn right I am. You know it. Wild Floating Headman back at it with the facial hair. Damn, HypnotiK.
It's 7-Eleven.
Look at that mustache. Wiener Schnitzel. My God. I know. Wurst is sausage. Isn't Wiener Schnitz? I know what Schnitzel is. Damn it, gamer. Yeah, I'm already hungry and you make me think of more food? Jesus Christ. So rude. Do that. There we are. I like that.
Dan,
I'm hungry
I
too.
could go for some Bavarian pretzels now, with that amazing beer cheese.
I know what you mean. Know exactly what you mean. Now this thing here, what I'm going to do, now select all of this. I'm going to separate this. Separate this. Here, separate by selection. Now I'm going to go register draw. Because I don't think I want to set up an armature just for this animation. I think that's too much. So. No. That's. Dieses Gericht ist absolut Wahnsinn. Perfekt al dente Pasta. Umhüllt von einer cremigen Käsesauce. Ooh, Käsesauce, I know that. Und durchzogen mit knusprigem. Knusprigem would be crispy. Is that right? Knusprigem bacon. With crispy bacon. Ein kulinarisches Meisterwerk, das jede Geschmacksknosp tanzen lässt. That's horrible. Oh my god. Yes, that's crispy. Yeah, I figured it was crispy because of bacon, and you were talking about cooking, so. Perfect al dente pasta. Umhüllt. What is umhüllt? A creamy cheese sauce and durchzogen. Oh my god. I don't know the pronunciation of that. Coated. Coated. Von? Von doesn't make. Coated of. Coated of a creamy cheese sauce and something with crispy bacon. A culinary masterpiece. Laced. Durchzogen. Laced. Okay. 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 Laced with crispy bacon. Germany's great. I mean, I know a lot of basic words. It's the in-between stuff that, with the Aussie accent though, I know, right? The Aussie accent comes out when I'm trying to pronounce something that I've never seen or pronounced before, and I'm like, the fuck? You must add anger, much anger, to get the right pronunciation. Dane. You know what? Just for that, Escamina, just for that, 9. I felt dirty saying it like that. Oh my god. That was oh, that was great. Best spoken with an anvil on toes. Let's Inset you. I need to start adding a material now. Interior. Scale by 0. That can be down there. Scale by 0. You can all be this grey, maybe? We'll make you
Demon.
demon indeed. Demon indeed. Oh, thank you, Oki. I was actually I was gonna clip that myself and turn it into a short, so thank you for doing that for me. Much appreciated. My offer still stands. If someone wants to make shorts and like join, like upload them to the YouTube channel, or like we create a separate YouTube channel specifically for shorts, and you can get like 60% of the ad revenue when it becomes monetized. Yeah, I'm happy to do that. Get it monetized. You get 60% of the revenue. I get 40%. That way, you're more inclined to do some, like, make them spectacular, because the better they are, the more views they get, the more money you make. You know, that kind of thing, that kind of deal.
Oh, those shorts.
Yep. Those shorts are hot. That's why they're called hot pants.
Next time, say YouTube.
Why? Now, should I do that? Or should I make that the same color?
YouTube. Registered trademark.
But oh, that's the thing as well. It wouldn't just go on YouTube. We'd also throw them up onto the TikTok. So, yeah. You'd also get money coming in from that if it works.
Oh, you touched my chihuahua on my ding ding dong.
What? What? Yeah, that works better. That looks much nicer.
Delivery delayed, but it never gave an earlier delivery date, so
Delivery delayed. It is now expected. Nice. Take this. Gonna make you more like that. Do I want that? I don't think I want that. I think I'll just have it like that.
how does this make any sense? Shipment received. Package acceptance pending. What? Which one is it, LUL?
It's been received, but they're waiting to accept it. So the package is there, but it hasn't gone through, it hasn't been scanned, it hasn't gone through customs and all that. If it fails, like, it could get sent back because of something. So they haven't accepted it in to the country. They've received it, but it needs to be checked before it gets accepted in. That type of stuff. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
It's already in the country.
Yeah, so? What, you think that they're gonna... You think that every country's post service is going to set up a customs inspection point in every other country? And then inspect it before it leaves that country towards your country? No, that's not happening. It gets sent to that country, and then that country's customs check it, and they may reject it and send it back and be like, nope, not allowed in.
It's a domestic shipment.
It's a domestic shipment. Is it traveling over state lines? Because if it's traveling over state lines, it might be like state border, like going from one state to another. Goes through a similar customs check. Maybe. Don't give government ideas. Imagine being able to hire people just to embezzle money in a foreign country. What are you doing? What are you doing? Select. Now, can I please, over here... Jesus. Ooh, actually. Why am I? No. Edge. I want to select these top edges. No, fine. Fine, I'll select the top faces. Okay. So. Look at that. Look at that. That looks nice. That looks like a nice banknote. Point 8. Make them as nice and easy as possible. Lovely. Yep, blank money. Absolutely cray cray. It doesn't need to be amazing. All it needs to do is look like currency. There we go. Easy. Make each coin have one letter of H, of one letter of Hypno. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That might be a bit much. So after this, I just need to Control L to select the linked. And then take this and move it down to about here. Or I think that looks fine. I don't think I need to focus too much on these having like different shades and stuff. Maybe I do. Maybe I just inset the top face and give like the edge a different color. Maybe. Look at all those chickens. No, you're right, chickens. These are exactly chickens, McCory. You got it first time. First time, nail on the head. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie. That's what we'll call the currency in the game. The currency won't be dollars and cents. The currency will be chooks and chickens. I like it. Chooks and chicks. I hate being in programming void. Wanting to program, but also not feeling like it. Maybe because I suck bad at art. We were actually talking about this last night. Someone was saying that they weren't very good at art. It's like, you would be surprised how many games out there lean into the fact that they're not good at art and just end up, because they lean into it, it becomes a whole sort of, it becomes a whole thing where they're actually, the game's really good because they leaned into it. They leaned into the bad art aspect. I want to inverse the linked selection. If I invert, it's gonna select all this stuff too. Maybe what I can do. Now we select this bottom face. Turn that off. And now we invert selection. Hey. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. I like that. I hate the redeem menu change. $46 billion company, by the way. There's a redeem menu change. What's changed about the redeem menu? What's the issue with it? Posted showcase. It's because you don't have enough space to display all three of them. Yeah. Yeah. There's just not enough space to display them. So I don't have that issue on mine. On mine, it displays all, like, it displays 3 in a row. I didn't change anything. It changed itself. Yeah. It's an issue with the thickness of the scroll bar, making it too small for 3 across. It could be an A/B test thing gone wrong, because I don't have that thick of a scroll bar. My scroll bar is still what it normally is. So, it could very well be that. Why won't you let me select? Why don't you let me select shit? Weird. Weird. There we go. Hello, how are you? Ooh, hello, how are you? FAB test when they just make the UI shite. Well, that's why it's an AB test, so they can see if it's an improvement or not. Okay, there we go. This one here. We need to go into here again. So we select this face first. Actually, we'll select everything first. Well, these can go there. You go down to there. Up. Out. There we go. There's our money. Voila. brand new cash register. Money, money, money. Woo. I like it. Not bad for a morning's work. Not bad at all. So apart from that, and the money's done, like we also need to create like a counter for it. So for example, this thing here, we can get rid of you. And shorten you a bit. Drop you down to 1.5. Increase the height to 1. Bring the old register down, use this card reader. No, I'm gonna create my own for the FPOS. I'm gonna create my own. Actually, do other people, like in America, do you use FPOS? Like, do you call these FPOS machines? Or do you call them card readers? Just call them card readers, right? Because in Australia, you'll call these FPOS machines. Like just FPOS. Yeah. I'm wondering if I want this front. I think this could be good. So I can do that sort of thing. And then perhaps this here. Maybe the player can like stack some boxes under there as storage initially. You know? Let's see, let's... There we go. So we do that. Then I can... God damn it. Alright, bugger it. That ruined it. I have to manually select all of these again. Ooh, what are we doing? Combing the beard. I can do that for you, Jim. Morning, Kino. How are you? We are doing some modeling today. Grooming is more important than hydration. You've got that correct. There we go. We're going to do this. Lovely. Lovely. All of these I need to change the color of. UV editing. Yeah, that'll work. Ads coming in. All right. Let's get these words up for yous. I will need to BRB quickly for this ad break. So, I will be back momentarily. Let's get these words going. And yeah, we'll, I'll see yous in 2 minutes or so. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I've been neglecting Kick Chat. My bad. Mustache ever poke you in the eye? Is that why you wear glasses? My mustache never pokes me in the eye when it's kept well groomed. If it's not well groomed, then it pokes me in the eye. It's not why I wear glasses either. No. Du bist ein Schweinehund is the only German I've learned.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Well, that and everything from Castle Wolfenstein and Volkswagen. Use nicotine stained white for the case. I could. Alright. Let's see. Glint. Nice. Nicely done, y'all. Very well done. I can close both. Oops. All right. So all of these do that. Move them up here. German or Swedish practice? Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me just turn all this back on. There's one thing I want to do with this desk here. Move it from here. That works. All right. Back to modeling? Nah. Am I logged into Duolingo on here? I should be. I'm not. I am on here though. Doing German practice? Alright. Let's see how bad this goes. Oh, come on. Fine. Fill in the blank. Warst du gestern wirklich bei deinem Dynam. Oh, yeah, it is Barum. Barum Köntet? Könntest? Könntet. Konntet. Warum konntet ihr nicht? Konntet ihr nicht? Lesen die Einladung. I'm unsure about this. But warum konntet ihr nicht? Warum konntet nicht ihr? Könntet ihr nicht. It is könntet ihr nicht. Konntet ihr nicht. Ihr... Ah! What? Die Einladung nicht lesen. What? What? So die Einladung goes before nicht. That fucking sentence structure, man. Sentence structure always gets me. Hattest ihr ein Problem? Hattet? Jetzt hattet. You learn German? Yes, I am. Wie konntet eure Einladung nicht finden? Wir könnten, because it's plural, it's multiple people, not just one, so it's konnten. Wir konnten unsere Einladung. Unsere for German. I think it's euer in Swedish. Unsere Einladung nicht finden. That's going off the previous sentence structure, but the previous one was a question, which is like, why weren't you able to? And that changes the sentence structure. Oh, fuck it. Stop it. Gonna sleep. Have a good night, Tricky. Hi as well, Shiro. I am learning Swedish as well. Wir könnten nicht unsere finden Einladung. Wir konnten nicht unsere Einladung finden. Wir konnten nicht finden unsere Einladung. We weren't able to find our invitation. You're Swedish, so yeah, nice. I knew it! Wir konnten unsere Einladung. I had it right the first time, but then I mixed it around. The sentence structure changes, though, if it's a question versus a statement, doesn't it? The first one was a question, and that one was a statement. So why didn't the sentence structure change? Wir waren am See. Das Wetter war... No. Perfect is ugly, isn't it? What's lovely? Herrlich. I don't think Germans question anything. They just make statements. Ich war bei meinem Opa gestern. Or is it ich war bei gestern meinem Opa? I was at yesterday my grandpa's. Gestern by. I was yesterday by. Time comes first. Yep. That was my bad. Wir hatten wirklich? No, wirklich is really. Oh my god, what was a lot? I've forgotten what a lot is now. No, Wielbesuch. Wiel is Wielbesuch. That's right, it's last weekend. We had last weekend a lot of visitors. So this is Letzte. Letzte? Letzte? Letztest. Wir war... Wir im letzte Woche. Wir letzte Woche. Im Urlaub. Okay. Wir waren letzte Woche im Urlaub. You were not writing in German, you were clicking on German words. The title is wrong. That's true. That's true. Type missing word. Ich war letztes Montag. Is it letztes or letzte? Letzten. This is letzten. Okay. See, no. Trying to remember which case to use when. I know the different cases. It's just the different, like, when to use them. Wir konnten nicht kommen. Of course, it's en when it's plural. Got to set up the webcam on the hands, see the real thing, to see the real writing. We weren't able to come. We had a lot of work. We had much work. Why were you not able to bring Getränke? To bring the drinks? Yeah, why weren't you able to bring the drinks? Okay, so the ones I messed up. Warum könntet ihr die Einladung nicht lesen? Warum konntet ihr die Einladung nicht lesen? I think that's right. Based on what I'm remembering, that's the correct structure. Wir könnten unsere Anleitung nicht finden. This one I had correct the first time before I did up. Ich war gestern bei meinem Opa. Yep. Gestern. Time is higher in the sentence. Yep. Yep. Lurkers growing in numbers? Nice. I like it. I like it. I will say about 1,200 days of this is Swedish. Alright. Alright, there we go. Your pronunciation's not the worst. It is bad, though. It's not the worst, but it is still terrible. Okay? Ow. Ow. Okay, so now that we've got that done, we've got our front desk, or our register stand. Delete you. Display large, I'm going to get rid of too. Get rid of that too. All right. It's expandable, but I can understand what you're saying. Yeah. I'll get pronunciation the more I practice, the more I learn, the more I speak to people. Yeah. I think I also bring over a lot of pronunciation from like Swedish and English. So like I'll see a group of letters and I'll pronounce it different to German because I'm used to saying that group of letters in a specific way. So it's just one of those things. You got to remember it as you go, sort of thing. All right, into here. Delete you. Let's go into store. Or let's go into buildings. Let's go into displays. Open you up. The current folder, so all this stuff here. What I can do is I can go in here. And get rid of that. Damn it. Breaking my own naming conventions. Unrelated, but I always love Sweden's soccer jersey. It's just yellow and gold, isn't it? Yeah, it's like the... Yeah. Blue shorts, green top, blue letters on the top. Yeah. The most... Well, not the worst from what I heard. The words I have heard were with HypnotiK and especially Nicht. Yeah. Nicht and Nein are generally the ones people know how to pronounce because, like, that's just what most people are doing, like, speaking anyway. When people, like, we hear a lot of Nicht and Nein through media. So those are easy to pick up. It's the other things, like when someone says a giant word that's 45 letters long. You know, the standard German word. That's when we start to trip over. So we save that. Yeah, that's German. That's German. Why use spaces when you can fuse and smack them together? We love compound pronouns. Compound nouns, damn right. Also, I don't know if you know this, but in November I'm going to be in Munich for Godot Fest. So, if any of you are going to be at Godot Fest, I'll be there. Jackie Codes will be there. Cavino will be there. Yeah. There's going to be a bunch of people there. It's going to be big. Joey Triff, I won't be there. Tisk. Tiskity taskity too. Don't ask me what that was either. I don't know what Tiskity taskity 2 is. I think all of those I can delete. Beautiful. Ow. Sorry that I'm busy getting my degree in computer. You should be. You should be. Jesus. How dare you further your education so that you can get a job?
Good night, I love you.
Good night, Sammy. Have a good one. I hope you have some good sleep. Bye-bye. We'll see you tonight. Now, I think it's under here. No. Props. Cash register. Ooh, hang on. That's something we need to do. All this. Open this. Re-import. Why are you still facing that way? Okay. Okay. That's alright. That's alright. Register draw. I'm going to just save as register draw. Re-import. Quick load. Register. Why are you still facing that way? I've rotated them 90 degrees in here, or 180 degrees in here, so they should be facing the other direction. I'll have to ask some information. I'm going for computer science and engineering. Who needs engineering? What up, Axe? Good old weird import rotations. That's the thing though, Axe. Like, I selected all of it. I rotated them 180 on the Z. And they're still, like, in Godot. It's like, no, it hasn't rotated at all. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to close Godot. I'm going to reopen Godot. If I press the correct hotkey. Godot doing Godot things. I know, right? It's still facing the wrong way. Totally off topic, found a new VSE feature, which is totally not what reminded me to check if you're live. You can open a media list, like in other video editors. Yeah. What about parental nodes? Rotate it all. But that doesn't matter, Aero, because the mesh, like the mesh itself in Blender, was rotated 180 degrees beforehand. And it was facing this way. So in Blender, I rotated it 180, saved that, like applied that rotation, re-imported, and it's still facing the same direction in Godot. It's like Godot's just going, nah. File you're exporting? It's a blend file. It's just a blend file. It's very annoying. Very annoying. I mean, different than the file explorer view. Is the mesh in Blender parented to anything? Nope. Not parented to anything at all. Thank you for the follow, you fantastic gedunt. Tell people. Make sure to introduce yourself to people. When you're on X or Blue Sky or Threads or Mastodon or whatever it is you use, the next time you have a conversation with someone or you reply to someone, start your reply with, just so you know, I'm a gedunt, and then continue with whatever you want to say. That'll make what you say, like, it will have more weight. What you say will have more weight if you start with that. Does it have rotation applied? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The rotations have been applied. So I'll clear this. What I'll do, I will go through all of this. All right, we'll go through all of this. I'm going to delete all of them. Delete all of them. Okay. Now go back into here. The rotations are applied. I rotate on the Z 180. Apply the rotation. All right, to all of them. All of them have the rotation applied. Okay. They're all facing this way now. Go back into Godot. Open this. And then all of this, they're all set to saved file. Re-import. We now have our meshes here. I go to here. I go quick load. I go register. Select this. It's still facing that way. I'm losing my mind.
That was funny. That was very funny.
What'd you come back to, Intrex? You came back to me losing my mind. So you know I'm a Godot. Hope doing well. I am doing well, and I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. At this point, I would just scrap the whole project. I know, right? No, I'm not scrapping the whole project. Honestly, it doesn't matter. I don't need to worry about it for this, because this is going to be a static thing that I just need to position in scene. And then I can just, for the animation player, I can just have this stuff here animate. Yeah. So obviously not these. Like, these can like stay where they are. Because like I don't want that to happen. But yeah, I can get rid of them. Collision, reset you. Get rid of that. Remove you. Have you go. Create a collision shape. Do that. Fine with that. Collision. Lock you in place. Is there any option for access on the blend import window? No. So there's apply root scale, but that's it. Yeah. Doesn't matter. We're going to do that. Got that. And then I'm going to add a child of static. No, not static collider. I will add another mesh instance, which will be draw. We will have this be that. Okay, so now what we can do, I can set up some collision shapes for these. $0.01. Move it somewhere over here. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to add a collision shape. Give this a box. I'm going to scale you way down. Okay. Gotta love all the weird remove settings they do. It's not removing anything though. It's like forcing it to face a specific way. Time to go bang my head on this wall till I remember how I fixed it. Speaking of workflow stuff though, did you hear about Blender's dog walk game yet? No, I have not heard about that. I should make the register break, so you need to call a technician for them to fix it and send 2.5 money register is broken. Nah. Speech to text mistake, don't read it. Already read it. Already read it, H-Hives. I mean, how the .blend imports just doesn't list a huge chunk of the settings used for GLTF stuff. Ah, fair. Yep. Your Blender Studio made a game in Godot that they released for free. Interesting. Dog Walk by Blender Studio. Interesting. I did see this. This was, like, they did this specifically for their grease pencil display, didn't they? Because, like, all of this is kind of like grease pencil. Right? I remember seeing something about this in a video talking about grease pencil. I know it's meshes and stuff, but I was thinking like the like texture stuff. Like how they got the, you know, how they got this stuff and whatnot. And this. Like the actual textures and stylized stuff. Traverse an environment made of real paper-crafted models, scanned and recreated to be played. Okay. So all of this is actually paper-crafted. That's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. I like that. I might be. Yeah, I might be. It's a good point. Yep. That was all a grease pencil? Yeah. I think I might also be thinking of grease pencil because I'm going to do the comic books that I want to make for this game in grease pencil. So it could also be, I was looking at something comic book related that was grease pencil. Highly recommend checking out Story Pencil if you need to do storyboarding. The workflow is pretty nice. Now, I don't think I'll need to do storyboarding. I'll have a look at it though. I'll check it out. I've had a really productive day, and by productive, I mean that I got one class working on my project. That may not seem like a lot, but I had to learn a new header and how it functions thanks C++. Well, now you know how to do that, so the next time you need to do that, it'll be a lot faster for you. You'll be able to like do it a lot easier. Albeit, I guess, probably less for comics. Yeah. To clarify, Story Pencil is an official Blender add-on. I forgot to add that. Yeah, no, I know that. I think it was like Blender comic book creator. There was something specific. There's panels. Panels allows you to create comic books in Blender, and like use grease pencil. So you like use grease pencil to create comics and stuff. There was something else. There was something else, which was using your 3D models to actually like create the comic panels. Yeah. So you create a 3D scene with your stuff. I don't think that looks as good though. Like that doesn't look as good in my opinion. So I'll probably do it via grease pencil. Unless you apply a shader to them to give them this sort of effect. Yeah. But yeah, I might tinker with both ways. I might tinker with grease pencil and 3D models. No, the one I saw was this thing. Sorry, this thing here. So they use 3D models with shaders to create like panels in the scene and stuff. So like you can have this sort of depth in your comic and whatnot. But yeah, I'm not sure which way I'd go with it. It'll be something that I tinker with down the track. Stylized shaders can make stuff look pretty 2D. If you're interested in that, Blender Studios Wing It film has a lot of stuff they did to make models look very 2D. Yeah. And I just used something similar, I think. Because if I do it that way, if I do it the 3D model way and using shaders to like make things look 2D, then what I can do, I can use the assets that I've got and the bobbleheads that I've got in the game, and I can use those to make the comics, rather than needing to use grease pencil to draw those and then making the comics. It'd be that sort of thing. Like try and make that. Also, side note, I didn't realize you were doing a comic on this stuff. So what I'm gonna do, in the store, you will not just sell bobbleheads. You will sell like bobble repair kits. You'll sell like cases for people to like put the bobblehead in to display. You'll sell accessories for the bobbleheads. And you can also... But you'll also be able to sell little comic books as well. And the comic books will be comic books of the bobbleheads. So you'll have a comic book, for example, that follows a story of the policeman bobblehead. And you'll have another comic book that follows, that like goes through a story of the hero, like one of the hero bobbleheads type thing. And we'll like have like a bunch of different comics for the different bobbleheads. And then I'm going to create those comics in real life so that people can purchase comics that are available in the store, in the game, but they'll be able to read the comic in real life. So like it brings the game into reality sort of thing. Because you won't be able to read the comic in the game. But yeah, I'll like make the comic in real life so that people can read it and they can get like some backstory of the bobbles and whatnot. Kind of give them some personality and stuff. And I figured that's a bit more fun than just here's an item that you sell in the game. You know? It's like here's an item that you sell in the game. You can also get that in real life if you want to. You know? And it has an actual story in it. Duplicate you. You lock. Let's go move you. Make unique. There we are. Okay. Make you unique as well. Yeah, these segments aren't exactly aren't equal, but at the same time, I don't care. They are equal enough. They're close enough for people to looking at them by eye, not go, oh, they aren't the same size. That's really all you need. You just need it to look good by eye. Look, I can officially market my game as including 50 Cent. Oh my god, my game includes 50 Cent. See? I'm telling you, it's all in the marketing. It's all in the marketing. Godot just refuses. Yep. You do not matter in the slightest. Godot just refuses to reload meshes sometimes. I just fully changed the mesh and it's still loading the old mesh. That's probably your rotation problem. Yeah. Yeah. It's probably just holding on to some cache data. It'd probably be a situation where I like need to delete the meshes, close Godot, reopen Godot, load the project, and then re-export the meshes, sort of thing. So it lets go of that cache data. Didn't you do that though? I think I reloaded them. I think I like re-imported them, and then I closed, and then I reopened. I think that's what I did. Man, where's the dollar coins? So I'm following sort of all of the other shop simulator games where we have like 1 cent, 5 cent, 10 cent, 20 cent, 50 cent. And then we have $1, $5, $10, $20, $50. Yeah. So that way it's all like lined up and easy sort of thing. Also, I don't run into this problem with GLBs. Yeah, no, you don't. You don't. It's very much a... very much a blend file problem. Which makes like 0 sense considering .blend import is just a hidden GLB import. There'll be some coding changes under the hood, and like something's just not quite right with it. It's probably something that'll get fixed like in the next few releases or something. Is $50 big enough to deal with larger purchases? It will be. It will be. You got to remember, this is giving out change. So I'm not going to let it get to a point where you have to give $200 in change to people. Like, it'll be you need to give at most like $99 in change, sort of thing. As far as I know, it should just be asking BPy to export to GLB, but who knows? Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I would hope it gets fixed that fast, but I doubt it. It all depends on how many people are saying it's an issue. If there's very few people that are using blend files, or they just go, it works with GLB stuff, so just use that instead, then yeah, like it all depends on what they say. Just totally do that. Make the change cap 1 less than the integer. No. Damn, this segment's wider. I thought they were the same. I thought they were the same. Jeepers. There we go. Make unique. Okay, last one. There we go. There we go. So now it'll be a matter of when the player's interacting with this and they click on one of them, it like adds it to the change and stuff.
What's up, Baldy?
Not much, Mars. How are you? You might have found it. What was the issue? Tell me it's not something really, really stupid and small and like frustrating. Was the register in a scene you already had saved when you were testing it? I'm gonna snooze those ads. I mean, it could have already been. I think what I did, Arrow, is on this, I removed that. I deleted all of them. So I removed that, saved, removed all of them, re-imported, and then assigned it again. And it was still weird. Because for me, if I put it in a pre-saved scene, it updates. If I put it in a non-existent scene, as in no associated TSM files, it fails. Interesting. Because I was doing it as part of this scene. Like, I was loading it into here. Yeah. Was this scene saved at that point, though? Yeah. Alter it, save it. That kind of thing. And if you go rotate it right now, it will update. Nope. Didn't apply rotation, didn't I? No, you're right, I didn't. Ah, there we go. Okay. Well, there you have it. There you have it. I'm not gonna... Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie. I'm not gonna do that now, though. It's already all lined up for here and whatnot. It's a funny bug. It's a real annoying, like that's an annoying bug. That's what that is. All right, we're gonna call it here. Tonight, I'm gonna keep going with this stuff. We'll get the cash register set up and whatnot in the game. We'll get the money configured. We'll start setting the interactions up for that so the player can start helping people with the orders and things like that. I think that'll be a nice thing to do tonight. Absolutely, but I assume something to do with how unsaved scenes are handled and making it hard to update this reference. But that's the thing. That's the thing, Axe. I was doing it in this scene the entire time. Or are you saying that perhaps I don't remember if I was saving in between changing the meshes. You know what? We're going to raid someone we haven't raided in ages. Haven't raided them in ages. MDX. I was watching MDX before I even started streaming. So, it's been a long time since we've raided them. See you in 5 hours? You will see me in 5 hours. We'll keep going. Yeah, we'll keep going with all this stuff tonight. We'll get it looking real good. Get the interactions real nice and whatnot. And then once we have this set up and the front desk set up and stuff like that, we can start working on NPC behavior trees. How good. Good night, Razor. Have a good one, Dex. I'll see you all in a bit. Hopefully I'll sleep in the next 5 hours, so see you tomorrow. Have a good night, Bucky. Since I'm not streaming, there's no reason for you to not get some sleep. Alright? Catch us all in a few hours. Alright, you get unts? Toodles until then.